All right, what's up, y'all? This thing, it's crazy how they got wasted on it. Marcus Golson, what's up? Support, what's up? Kenny, what's up? You know, I actually tried to make Golson a moderator a while ago, but I couldn't. When I was trying to look up his name, it wasn't working. Ooh. Hey, what's up, my boy? All right, I'm gonna get that done. One more minute. We're gonna start diving in on these predictions. Yeah, I see the Cowboys whack ass one. I was like, damn, how the hell they beat Kansas City? Hey, what's good with you, Ron? Support. If you know how to make ghosts in the mud right now, um, I'm guessing you got a comment on a video. Yeah, that's why I said the video comments. Ali was good. Make sure we hitting the like button as we come in. We got what 21 people in so far. And yeah, Kenny, I definitely agree with you, man. Forrest is, Forrest bringing that heat right now. Actually making us, power fans so far. So far, these first three episodes been good, and I'm first prediction of the final predictions live. I'm thinking um, King Ugly as Hell gonna get out of prison this episode. Might be towards the end, but he definitely gonna get out. Hey, you ain't gotta tell me, Kenny. My brother just got through college. My brother from prison just got through college, me, bro, and told me that shit. He said we beat Philly too. Fuck, called me just to talk shit about this, basically. Nigga made it his way to call me. He said, "I know you see no cowboy." I was like, "I ain't even been paying attention to him. What they say out here and do?" He like, "What you talking about? We on the 3 game winning streak." Yeah, it's been a really good season so far. He said way better than Tariq bullshit. I'm gonna say this. I think overall it has been better than Tariq's so far, but the Tariq's gen had that hype. Like everybody was engaged in Ghost. Probably because their expectations was like so high. One of your young boys gonna be up out of here soon. I think it's next episode though. I'm not gonna call it this episode. The next episode, that nigga up out of here. I'm telling you. And you know who it is. If up out of here with a person, it'll be that nigga. I seen it with Quinn. What's good? I'm guessing that's a new subscriber. What's good with you? Happy I'll say happy holidays to y'all. I ain't gonna lie though. I'm not really a Thanksgiving celebrator like that, but I'd say happy holidays to y'all. There we go. All right, Golson. Yeah, Golson definitely been a day one. He should have been had it a long time ago, to be honest with you. Now I'm gonna drop this link for the watch. You know, everybody we can react live for anybody who wants to. So for me, with book two, I agree. Season one was good. Season two was pretty good. I thought season three it had some bad moments, but overall this season wasn't bad because I still believe outside of episode 409, episode 308 was the best. Episode 308 was the best episode of the series, not including 409. I think like remember when I made my top five greatest episodes of Power, that was in it. I think that's one of the best episodes they ever produced. Just my opinion. The episode Sax died, that shit was nice. Hey, I could end up being wrong about Marshall, but I seriously doubt it. I'm telling you, because one thing I'm pretty much sure of is CBI is not going to allow him to just roam free, being the best friend of D Mac. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna make him choose sides, and the moment he decide he choosing D Mac, one of the brothers is gonna take him out.
Marshall was in that clip where all them bodies was in the background with Janard and Diamond.
Which one is this?
Looked like they had just killed a bunch of people, and
Hmm,
Marshall is kind of in the background with them.
I don't know. I don't think I remember that.
It showed up a lot. It's a shot. It's like with Diamond and Janard and a few other people, and you can see bodies on the floor behind them, but you see Marshall too.
Got to go back and review it because I promise you, I don't remember that right now.
Somebody in the chat remember that.
Yeah, it went down because Courtney left and the writers went a different direction.
Did Hezekiah change his name? Is that what that was
Yeah,
going
he
on?
did.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. What's up?
Did you see the clip of Tommy and white girl that was held? Yeah, I saw it. The man tried to. I'm pretty sure that's not what Claudia's last card was. To try to catch Tommy on the wire, like that's crazy. Like well, it wasn't a wire. It was trying to catch him on the phone recording. So I believe when it comes to that, she that maybe Claudia told her to try that at first, and then once she told her that didn't work and Tommy scared her, she like, okay, I got one more play. That's what I believe going on. What up, Demarcus? I thought Ghost 2 was semi accurate. They were teenagers, so they would do dumb shit like we may see. Yeah, after going back watching season 3 of Ghost, it was pretty good. Three just wasn't doing shit. Probably watching episode 301, 302. My thing was like y'all said, it went down kind of with season 3 and on forward. Like the action was good and stuff like that. Some of the scenes were good, but it started to become very realistic.
You talking about Ghost now?
Yeah, like there's no way these college students is doing all this shit that they had.
I kind of like the Wall Street angle. You know,
That's believable. So
Mm.
the Wall Street stuff was believable, but like them, uh, shooting up against military trained people, taking them out, doing all these like folks coming on the campus, especially Ivy League campus. Kane coming on the Ivy League campus, doing all the stuff he doing. That ain't fly. The bike scene clip. Oh, okay. So that's what you're talking about then, sure. Raheem, Grayskull, Rashawn, and Elise. So you think Elise is out this episode? Let me
she
ask you this:
she need to be
If Elise is out this episode, who's gonna be the one to take her out?
either Tommy or Vic.
Tommy or Vic? I think she's gonna make it. I'm gonna go with she make it.
I don't think it'll be this episode, but I think she'd
Yeah,
be a
yeah. I think she might end up
she'd
getting
be a
taken
good
out. I'm
bet.
saying,
Yeah.
yeah, she makes it this episode. That's what
And what's her name too? What's that girl's name? The girlfriend, B Max girlfriend.
Oh, Genesis, absolutely, she makes it because she makes it to the funeral. And I'm pretty sure the funeral is not this episode. I'm not here for beef this time. I'm here to discuss the episode for now. You get a break. Still got beef with certain ones here, but I'll let. Hey, I appreciate that, Michael, for real, bro. I really appreciate that. Let us, have us a peaceful stream and stuff like that. That'll be nice. The scene with Diamond and them in the warehouse with the bike that comes to the friend. Yeah, okay, yeah. Would you have a three-way with Scarlett Johnson and Matt? Get him up out of here, y'all. Whoever this is, get him up out of here. I'm gonna ban this motherfucker right there. See that shit like that? Automatic cutthroat. You ain't coming here with shit like that. It's crazy, bro.
What is Allie saying about the girl Shanti beat up? Like she gonna get killed, or she be the one to
I
kill
think
at least?
she was asking who you was talking about. Probably. That's what I'm guessing. Tommy will counsel with Sean Christmas on Thanksgiving. I think you were right about that. Can't wait to see King Kilo storyline this episode. I believe that Shanti will eliminate Vic. What episode? Brain Rot, what's up? My boy Buckets was good. I dropped my pan of oxtails down the stairs today. Damn, I know you was mad as hell. Was it already cooked? Oxtail ain't cheap either. Yeah, you mad as hell. Camera was good. Oh, okay, so you're saying she made. Damn, it was already cooked. Damn, Kendall, you you fucking up out here. But yeah, yeah. Okay, so you're saying she might retaliate on Shanti. I mean, I don't see a side character like her coming back and doing some real damage, but that'll be a shocker if that turns out to be good. But I'm gonna bring forward something that my boy CG brought to my attention. Now I think it could. I wasn't gonna make a video about this, but I kind of got a little tied up. I'll just go ahead and introduce it here. Your boy Chi, right? I think it's more to it to him than what we're. You remember last episode? Um, I don't know what's that lady's name or exactly who she is to Stacey Marsh. You know, the one that basically introduced the possibility of her becoming the mayor to her. Her. She was they was talking with Stacey and they were saying that next I think they said the next day a major story is about to break about a corruption. And we he was telling me that it's a great possibility that Shay might turn out to be part of a like a corruption with that mayor. It's a, I forgot the mayor's name. What's the name of that mayor? I think the current mayor of Chicago right now. So Che is going to be one of those people that's like similar to Mecca. Like he actually got federal protection. You know, that's the reason why if you pay attention, he always want peace no matter what. Like he's never trying to go to the direction of war. Like anytime Tommy do something, he's trying to pop off on something or something, he shut it down. And it almost like he don't want no kind of smoke with the Marquez cartel whatsoever. Possibly because all of them could be working together under that, and then with that corrupt mayor. And I was like, bro, that's kind of crazy. You dig that up because I didn't even guess that shit. But if that turned out to be right, that'd be crazy. I make that seafood dressing, seafood casserole, and plantain pie for the Father's Day. Hi, Demarcus. How you doing? Sound like you making some Caribbean shit.
Who is Donna Jackson?
I'm not sure who that is.
Is that the one at least beat up?
I think he might be talking about the
Not
lady
at
that
least beat up. I mean the one Shanti beat up. Donna Jackson. That don't sound like her.
Vic and Stacy better hope Claudia don't get her hands on the race and they pull the strap on at least for Claudia apartment. More than likely, yeah. You think that Gianni chick is setting down? Yes, bro. Yes. Said that in one of my videos. I absolutely, bro, because she ain't about to just pop up like that out of nowhere. Just come up talking about some, you know, Jamal's been missing and stuff like that. Somebody put her up to do that. And you best to believe she's gonna pop up again. They may not let her come into like maybe another 2 episodes or so, but she's definitely gonna come.
Okay, Donna Jackson is helping Stacey run for mayor.
That's who I thought he was talking about. Okay. Who do y'all think has been the best actor so far this season? That's a good question.
Well, I know who the MVP is, at least for the
You know who
last.
the MVP is. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, but is he the best actor as well?
You're talking about D-Mac, right?
D-Mac, of course.
Lucian Cambrick.
Yeah.
I mean,
Kate has
it's
been in
been well written. That makes a big difference too. When a
it.
character is well written,
Yep.
he's the most interesting one so far.
Hey, Demarcus, the moment you said that, I knew you had some kind of Caribbean wife. I knew it. I like, bro. I like, bro. Because that's not really an American thing. My first time having it was with my Caribbean wife. So I was like, okay, yeah, that's what's going on there.
Chris Lofton is always a good actor.
Yeah.
In general, he might be the best one on that. But once again, his part is well written.
Time for you to be baptized into this. I gotta be that bad. Yeah, that's gonna be this episode, and I think that's gonna be pretty interesting scene too, to see what happens up to the reason why Tommy finally decides to officially, let D Mac into the game. That's a good. That's those some good picks, y'all. Chris has definitely been doing really well, and Lily Simmons has also been doing pretty damn good in her role. But if I had to just pick, I'm probably gonna go with Chris. Probably Chris.
Yeah,
But Lily's doing pretty damn good too. But I just love how Chris goes into that role, especially when he bad at Tommy. My favorite part with him so far was when he was having that talk with Diamond, and Diamond told him because he was asking when the next time they meeting up with Che. He was like, I don't know. Tommy got something. We supposed to meet him next week. Tommy said no. This nigga just doing everything. So that part was so funny to me. It was hilarious. Like because he was getting so mad that he was just letting Tommy take over. Oh boy, yeah, that was it for me. Diamond could eliminate Shanti once he find out that she is betraying Diamond. I guess you meant betraying Jannard and Jannard and Diamond and Jannard. And, oh, okay, you did mean to say that in episode 8. You know something that I think is a little crazy, y'all? Because I was thinking about this. Um, that Shanti all along, she was planning on taking over the whole city herself all along. Like that been her goal. But she knew in order to take over, she needed to gain control over one of the brothers. And I think she was plotting, thinking, dang, should I go after Diamond since he's getting out, or should I go after Jannard? And she picked Jannard because she felt like she could control Jannard better than she could do Diamond. Because if you pay attention, she'd be saying stuff to him like um, whether or not she chose the right brother or not. She said that shit more than once.
mm-hmm. Yeah,
So I think eventually, once she see that Jannard won't betray Diamond, she's gonna start making other moves, which is trying to side with Tommy. Because we'll keep in mind, we've seen the exclusive clip where she's gonna be making a play saying that the brothers are looking out for her theyself. So she's gonna probably try to get Tommy to take them out, and then she make a move to get rid of Tommy. That's what I believe she's doing. That's her play. She ain't got no real loyalty to Janai. Because if she did, she should understand that this man, that's his brother. Like this nigga's not trying to take out his brother.
Mhm.
DeMarcus eating good Jamaicans can cook. Yep. When Tommy figures out the play, that's when he will call Tariq. Which play are you referring to? I'm guessing you're saying with the brothers. The actor who plays D-Mac made a clip and said, let him play this G shit for y'all. There's an ongoing debate on if Kane or Jannard the worst haters. I had that debate, and to be honest with you, it's a good one. Both of them niggas be hating their ass out. Okay, so never mind. I'm gonna make a separate topic. I'm gonna make that a topic, maybe tomorrow. In tomorrow's like that needs to be settled because I think we need to what needs to be covered on that is um who's hating is legit. Like who's hating, they got a real legitimate reason to be hating. Kane kind of hating because damn, how I get Kane was hating because I think he felt like Tariq was gonna take his place with Monet. Jannard is hating because he feel like it's an outsider coming in and taking over his city. So I guess the question would be who's hating is more justified. And when it comes to that, I would say probably Jannard.
I would agree.
Yeah.
See, Cain had an Oedipus complex. First, that was the first thing
Have
wrong
you
with him.
said that? Chris for real bring the Chicago feel to the show. Kane is the biggest hater. Chris definitely been killing the role. His podcast, Your Boyfriend Can't Cook, is fire outside. Damn, I didn't know he had a podcast called that. I wonder if Cruz Miguel right hand man tell Chi that Miguel is betraying him by working with Roberto Ortega. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm definitely glad they ain't taking no goddamn break. I think they're gonna I think they're not gonna take that break until episode after 8. It's either before 8 or after 8. That's when I'm predicting that break is coming. And then whenever that break is coming, more than likely it's gonna be the episode before Tariq shows up. They made Kane hatred go too long, but no one would just accept Tariq off top and not hold it in this thing. Who a bigger hater, Miguel or Janard? That's not even close because Miguel is not a hater. It's easily Janard because Miguel only started hating Tommy because Tommy backstabbed. Miguel's not a hater. He got a legit reason to not like Tommy.
But his obsession with him was over the sister, though. He was hurting people, even trying to talk to Maria.
That's true, but it ain't got nothing to do with him hating. Because think about it, his his beef against Tommy kind of came before he even knew Tommy was messing around with Maria. I think that just enhanced it. Like he gave Tommy a chance in the city, gave him some product, let him work with him and stuff like that, gave him certain positions and all that. And then each time Tommy kept like his grandma was trying to warn him, kept taking more and more, and before you knew it, he came for his spot. So he got a real reason to be hating him. They're gonna kill Jannard if she get what she wants. Oh yeah, she gonna definitely kill Janai if she get sure. The best food I ever had was African food. Niggas argue with me on the damn subreddit back and forth over Kane and Janai. Keep saying Kane is better. I'm not saying Kane ain't got a reason to dislike Tariq, but I just think Janard's hating is more justified than Kane's.
Janar's is more about business to me. Uh, can't all this jealousy stuff, you know, they just carrying on like little bitches.
I would say Kane because why is Tariq your favorite son now? You depended on a nigga we don't know.
Cain was ready to kill his daddy because Tariq killed his, and Tariq killed his dad, and all that kind of
That is crazy too. That is wild how that was his motivation. Like he was so against it at first, then he found out Tariq did it.
But see, what he really saw was that his mama respected that.
Right. That's what it
See,
was.
I told everything. He was such a mama's boy. It's just
Mm-hmm.
ridiculous. He's trying to get his mama's love.
Cause
See,
they was
because
making so many memes about this shit. I remember when seasons 1 and 2 was out, they was making hella memes. Like one of them, I remember, it was a meme they had Monet say, "Tariq, your waves is so nice. That boy just swimming." Then the next photo had Kane saying, "Say less," and he put on a wave cap. That shit was so damn funny, bro. I was like, "Bro, these folks are funny as hell." The
but see
internet,
something. I think they hinted at something happening in Kane's childhood that we didn't get in the flashback. See, we saw what happened with the other brother. What was his name? What was their brother's name?
hold
I
on,
can't remember his name.
what you talking about?
I'm talking about Kane on Ghost.
Drew?
Yeah,
Drew?
Drew. See, we saw what happened to Drew in childhood,
Mm-hmm.
but we never really saw what happened to Kane. But they hinted at it that it was something. He was too clingy with his mama for some reason.
So you said Force would go on break after episode 5 because Spartacus is coming back on the 5th. I mean, do you know this to be true, or that's just your guess? And what day does Spartacus come out? Because I'm pretty sure it can't come out the same day and time as Sports. Because why would they do that? It doesn't make sense. So even if they do come out on the 5th, that doesn't necessarily mean Force would have to go on break because it's not on the same day. It's just not good marketing to have another one of your Hicks shows come out the same day as another Hicks show. Miguel just trying to keep his fam together. Denard just a player, hating crackhead. Hey, so you try to tell me Denard when hate ain't justified? Come on, bro. Let's just be real. You in an all black neighborhood and a white boy show up out of nowhere and just start taking over. Come on, bro. Think about that. And then think about it. Most people not when they see a white boy, they're not thinking he's from the hood. And if you really just look at Tommy, you're not. He doesn't really look like he's straight from the hood. He kind of looks like a typical white boy. He got a little bit of, I guess, of I might come from those parts by since he rock a fade, but for the most part, he looks like a regular white boy. So they're not looking at it like he grew up around there, so he saw. Oh, you said about Kane got because Tariq got Diana locked up. I mean, it wasn't his fault, but I guess. And come on, his hate was way before that. Somebody said I'm still mad about the oxtail. If I you, I would have. You know how that shit work. You pick that shit up and you put it back in that pan. 5 second rule. Pray over. You might get a hair in your mouth every now and then. You pull that shit out and keep eating. If you care that much. I don't did it before. I ain't wanted to be Tariq so bad it was sickening. That is true. What's up, Razul? You try to be this with a nigga off his pops. Right? I'll do it. I'm trying to see a kill better than unique clapping OC. Hey, you ain't lying. That was vicious. And it was hilarious because it came out of nowhere. Like I low key knew he was gonna kill him, but I didn't see it how it was gonna happen. You want to go, OC? You want to go?
That
He,
that that camera angle in that scene, they did some good camera work because
yeah,
you could really see how short he was. The way everybody was towering over him.
yeah.
They shot that real well.
Now you fucking go.
He was just irritated.
The kill the Venezuela and all of South America's West Africa, not the United States. Why are you talking about that? I never seen Spartacus. That so tell me this: is Spartacus anything like Game of Thrones? For those of you who've seen it, that's seen both shows at least. Boys, we're going to break for 6 weeks. Hell no, this shit is not happening. It better not happen. If they really want to find a way to piss these fans off, do that. That's gonna really piss us off. We're gonna start a strike on them. I'll be the first one to petition. Better not go on no damn 6 week break. Tommy turned that whole organization. Be happy. You was the needle just 2 weeks ago. Then Tommy saved him when he first met. I mean, he did. But let's be real. He still tried to come for his organization after that. I can't wait to see Origins. I know it's going to be cold. It's crazy. The writers said that creators hit us with an Uno reverse on both spinoffs. He shot the feathers out of. Hey, who was the first one that said that shit when we watched that episode and then one live? When somebody first said that, bro, that shit was so funny. Shot the feathers out that nigga. They not going on month break because they didn't announce it in 2 parts. Right. Like if it was something that big, they definitely would have announced it. Spartacus was ooh. Somebody says somebody burnt the pie. Niggas put foil in the microwave. Oh shit.
I'm sorry.
Oh shit. But anyway, yeah, we got 1 more minute, people. Let's go ahead and get ready to fire. Get those subscriptions fired. Countdown about to go ready to start. All right, it's up for me, y'all. I'm gonna get. Oh shit. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold on. You tried to set Marshall on fire since he woke down. Throw his ass up in there. Do his ass like Franklin did, bro, on Snowfall. You want to cook? Cook, then, nigga. I know. I'm starting to know now, y'all.
You watched the recap?
Yeah, I watched the recap. Yes. You ain't that kind of shit. I told you they're gonna try. I knew. I told you. You knew, bro. That's a good spin. That's a good. Hey, that nigga died is smart. Hey, that nigga smart. Okay. That was a smart look. Hey, I fuck with Diamond for that. Hey, that it really helped. How much it? It sound like Tariq like a mother. He messed think she in on it too. She betrayed her. Nigga said, everybody for the planet on bitch. Crazy. You that's another thing, bro. You ain't How's she gonna get out there? I told you. Ooh, Claudia gonna get that's who under hey, he don't do it. So he gonna make that's the one he talking about he gonna make. I knew it. I said Tony was gonna plan it on somebody. I thought it was might possibly be, but it's somebody else. Either way. So he got killed by the cartel, y'all. That's how it's real science placed by the cartel. with Janard. Oh shit. Marcus, you might catch one, my boy. You might catch one. At least I don't know, just seeing it like this, at least might be up out of here. God damn. By the time we get to see Shay doing Sebastian. Oh shit. Damn, I thought that was Miguel. Oh well, that took my Miguel theory away. Ah, Miguel is like that. She just let this nigga dumb in place. I know he don't like that. You got stuck at it. I told her I ain't got time to cook. That's right. You know, get that nigga the OD and take the chain. Don't get caught. Think you gonna get a taste of that. You do that. Take the chain. JP. Darnell. Get off of me. Mag. He care about his girl.
Are you serious?
So is she gonna be the one coming and shoot the place up? I hate it. Damn, he gonna drop on his ass. Woo, woo, God damn. Damn, I'm sorry. This is me. God damn, fuck that dude up. Yeah, I think you see it kind of scared Diamond, y'all. Diamond like, boy, this nigga crazy. For real. God damn. Diamond ain't good. Diamond like, God damn, this nigga good. Woo. Man, it is nice. That's good. She's still playing them though. She, she go, you can tell. Time to see the it's right about the title. Time to see the U.S. Queen too, though. So what y'all think? I think Shanti gonna betray him. I told y'all that's her play. That's how she gonna get out. Yes, yeah, I told y'all that before. Episode one. I said Claudia ain't no snitch. Well, Demarcus, the girl, a rat. What episode did I tell y'all she was gonna get out on too? Five. Bad nigga. Yeah. What y'all think? You know, bought it away. Fuck. This is good. He don't like that. Come on, okay? Think she might be on. I think Stacey on for him. Mm. He dead that episode. Yeah, I got released. Ooh, this nigga Tommy already looks that's crazy. Look, his moves look like ghost right now. All right, pretty good episode. right. Okay. All right, y'all. Episode done. I don't know about y'all on y'all end. Damn, 71 comments. Oh.
Did you
Hey, I
see the
said,
preview?
yeah, I did.
Okay.
Hey, Takari, I said he was gonna survive this episode. So nope, we ain't even for to do that. Say he was surviving this episode. I said that nigga's out next episode. But
We got to see that clip that I was talking about earlier. We haven't seen that yet.
yeah, we haven't. And honestly, I think unfortunately Marsha's gonna make it another episode even after next, judging by how this one ended. Because I was expecting the division between CBI and Tommy to happen this episode. So that means we're not as close as I thought. But something obviously has to happen that's gonna prove that one, that Rashawn wasn't responsible for the Mad Dog situation, and then also um, after that means Kilo is going to be back after D-Mac, and then of course that's when the word's going to get to Tommy that you know Diamond was trying to play him, and that's when shit going all hell gonna break. So
I don't think that story that Jannard told Kilo is gonna hold up.
it's not. That's what I was
That,
just saying. It's not.
that dude, whatever his name was, he looked shaky. The one that took over the SOD,
Uh-huh.
forget his name. He looked kind of shaky to me.
Yeah, kind of remind me of what's his name? Dude on the original Power that took over for Uriel once he was killed by Tommy and them. Dre them put him in charge, but they knew he was weak, so that they can control him. He reminds me of him a bit. All right, so let me go. I'm gonna try to go through some of these comments during the middle of this thing. Oh, look who it is. Pretty brown now. I ain't seen you in a while, PBE. You damn right it's been a long time. I ain't seen your ass in a while. Steve, what's good? All right, so if PBE, if you're still in here, we was watching the episode live. That's what we were doing. So that's the reason why you kind of seen us silent and we were talking, but we was all talking as we was watching the episode. So that's why the season is better than Tommy having to get a significant person sacrifice and he'll like more than he can get Sean after that ain't no change that we can ask on the necklace. Do y'all think that they're gonna say Tommy nephew to send them down there for Regan came them in their lives? Yes, I do. I think that is exactly what's gonna happen. Fan storyline getting back to the feds. I can't wait to see that agents come back. Yep, that's gonna get Marshall. Get his ass up out of here. Shanti's on Grandmaster, definitely weak link. She doesn't seem like dime episode out. Look like Claudia finna ride in jail. Nope, Claudia up out of here. He did. They hate reason. Maybe next now a new person. Yeah, Marshall ain't making it. I don't care what nobody say. I ain't believing Marshall making it out of this series until the series is over. If he do, I'll be okay with it. He just I'll be shocked. You were wrong because you said the guy in the green coat was again. You right. I just said when I saw Shay beating his ass with that chain and they was holding him, I knew then. I said, well, that was out of the park. that was wrong about this shit. But oh well, glad nigga, we can't get them all right. What up, Anthony? Yeah, we all know at least ain't gonna hold up. Y'all, hold on. Let me go ahead and finish these comments up because I got a question. Yeah, the episode good, Trench. Man, it's too many damn comments, y'all. God damn, my bad. I'm going to the bottom. It's too many. I tried to hurry up and go through all of them, but if there's any other comments that's important, y'all just say it again now. Now I'll just go back over. But yeah, that's too shit. It was a lot of damn comments. What up, Tomas?
What's your question?
Oh shit, damn. Definitely just had one. One somebody's comment is what made me lock in on it. Let me try to go back up on it. It'll come back, but shit. Anyways, though, oh yeah, this is what I was gonna ask. It just came back. So, could y'all possibly see a move ending with Tommy and Claudia actually coming together when this is all said and done?
Yeah, I mean anything's possible. That could happen. They didn't kind of the preview wants us to think that's going to happen, but we don't know if he's manipulating her or actually means they could bury the hatchet. So
Because I mean, it
I
kind
don't.
of in a way they both in the end. I think they're both going to be on their own, and I think Tommy's going to respect how tough and fearless Claudia is. And maybe if Claudia would just confess to Tommy and tell him exactly what happened, he would understand. Because we never really seen, a one-on-one conversation between Claudia and Tommy since she shot Liliana. But let's be real, like us as the viewers, we saw it. The reason why she shot her, is because she was getting ready to shoot her dad. Like, let's be real. Any um child that sees someone about to kill their parent, they're gonna shoot you first. So Tommy should understand it. It's just like you seeing somebody about to shoot Kate or Teresi, and you could stop. You would have, and you wouldn't have thought twice. So maybe if that conversation can come down, they can find a way to work together. I do think when it's said and done, A lot of people, obviously, everybody's going to be against Tommy because we kind of seen that being promoted already. But the same might happen with Claudia. But here's my next question. I kind of asked this during the middle of the watch party. Now that Jannard kind of made up for Shanti a little bit, do y'all think Shanti is going to be back on the Jannard train, or is that just temporarily? But she still have her own play that she gonna plan on selling him down the road.
Shanti is out for Shanti. And she did already said she put her, how did she put it? She put her crown on Janard's head prematurely.
Yeah, that what she said.
Because see, that conversation with Manny still, it said a lot. He he's unstable.
Yeah, but I mean, he kind of been good since she kind of gave him that nice prep talk saying it's me or the needle. I mean, he ain't really been fucking up since then.
But he just had a couple of temptations. Now he didn't know that stuff was finna kill. What was his name?
This nigga Demar just love trying to rage bait somebody. That's what it is. Because as much, so I got the one wrong about Janot. This dude gonna try to say something about me saying being wrong about Miguel when I put that theory out there before the first episode was released. Do you really want me to go down? I can make a personal video for you and go through all the Demarcus videos that was wrong. It's gonna be a lot of them, I promise you. You get a lot of shit wrong just like everybody else. So why are you coming to trying to point mine out? Hey, how there was that nigga? I was wrong. All right. I'll be the first one to say I'm wrong about something. It's not like I'm. As soon as I seen that shit, I said, "Oh, there go my Miguel theory." I was the first one said it, but I was also right about some shit in here too. But you ain't gonna mention that.
Okay, I got a real question about the show.
What's that?
The the stuff that killed Joey
Hmm.
and all this fentanyl that's got people dropping.
Right?
Was that from the brick that D Mac stole from the Asian dude?
I'm pretty sure it was.
Okay, because Jannard was surprised when he died that quick.
Yeah, he took a lot of it though.
So that's gonna come back up. It's got to.
Yeah, absolutely, is gonna come back in.
And then Kilo, that whole conversation is a turning point because he wants confirmation from the SOD that Rashad was robbed, and that's where I think Malik is gonna come in and fold up.
So I think the part about the Mad Dog robbing him probably is true. It just so happened to play in his favor. But it's gonna be something else that happens to let him know that this still can't be the nigga that took out Mad Dog.
Now also Malik told Tommy and Diamond nobody can know what happened to Rashad. But there's Janard showing Kilo the pictures of the murder of the killing.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
It kind of sucks too. Hey, I agree with you here, Demarcus. I absolutely think Bill's son is about to be up out of here now because now the cartel is going to come after him. So I think you might be right. That's him that's under that sheet. I kind of hate to say this right now, but Demarcus is low key cooking this season because I think he's going to be right. That's who's going to be under that sheet. not Stacy. But it's gonna be the Marquez cartel that is gonna be the one who took him out. And now you're saying Jannard will lace Shanti's blunt with fentanyl to unalive Shanti. That could have a good percentage of landing as well. It's kind of crazy. 'Cause, I mean, he literally just used it. Yeah, yeah, Ali. DeMarcus low key cooking this season. But I'm gonna stick with what I said from the original, and like Takari is saying now, that Claudia is gonna be the one to take out Showstopper because she has to take out somebody significant, big. They're not gonna just have her storyline returning and have her released from prison like that for no reason. She got to take out somebody big, and I think the best pick for her would be Shanti, who betrayed her.
Why not her brother?
Could be her brother too. I give you that. Yeah, but I'm still gonna go with she's gonna take out Shanti. First three episodes was mediocre.
And at least is a liability.
She absolutely
I
is.
could see Claudia killing her. If she'd kill her own dad and set up her brother, she'd kill Elise too.
That'd be kind of cold if she did that, but hey, that is a cold beat, so it could happen. Anyways, Fred says, "What's up, Fred? First three episodes was mediocre, but I must honestly say that finally they're starting to cook. Stacy Marks blind as fuck. King Kilo look confused. Tommy better watch his ass." So I don't know if I'll agree with the first three episodes being mediocre. I think the only mediocre episode for me was the first one. The second one was solid. The third one was pretty damn good, I thought, and this one was pretty good. Tommy is going to say she's the baddest Flynn next episode. I agree. That's coming next episode. That's when he had that meeting with her. Yep, I think some people predicted that they all will against the cartel. The actor said that in an interview. Tommy and Claudia will come together to unalive Vic. Hmm, interesting. Because we see it look like Vic, is going to make a play against Claudia next episode. I told y'all my prediction for Vic to be up out of here is 8, but I don't know. It's kind of looking like it might be a little sooner. I can't. I still don't think it's next episode. Maybe a 6. But I still, hey, and even though I was wrong about, I'm gonna say this. Even though I was wrong about Miguel being the one that was being dumped, I still think that Kun Lao is going to be the one that attack him and kill him. So that still stands, Demarcus. I just was wrong about him being the body that got dumped. I feel like Claudia and Tommy are going to end up working together. I'm not going to lie. Claudia will be the last player standing. I said that in the comment. You skipped. My bad, bro. Like I said, it was a lot of goddamn comments. Vic might go on a run. Shanti will eliminate Vic. I think Tommy is related to the Flans. Walter Flan's brother is Kate Egan's spot. That's a good pick. I've seen a couple of people say that, and I think it could absolutely be some truth to it. I think Glidden and How I Live said something about it too. They done already kidnapped Marshall. Hold on, who kidnapped Marshall? No, there's still a clip she's beating his car with her back. Oh, okay, gotcha. So you're saying Shanti's still going to be out? Showstopper doesn't want Jannard anymore since he won't take out Diamond. I agree. I think she's definitely just playing the game. Manifest was on the shot too, or whatever that girl name is. Shanti has no way of meeting Che. Dale has a hidden agenda. Stacey March has a rat in the camp, and she can't even see it. I think she's kind of catching on to him. My opinion. That's another question for y'all. Do y'all think Stacey is starting to catch on to Bill?
No, she 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 don't know what's going on.
Tommy solved that King Kilo problem really fast. He did quick. That boy really been learning from Ghost. Denard is like Brayden in love, but nothing like a lover scorn. Who's gonna unalive Diamond? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say Diamond goes out two different ways. Either a shootout with the police or D Mac gonna catch him. That's my pick with a Diamond. Cause he gonna see that Diamond tried to finesse him and go back and get his ass. Cause or if he don't get him, he's gonna get one of the brothers. I'll say that. If he don't get him, he'll get Janelle. Because he's gonna feel bad that they once he find out, they finessed him like that, tried to get him killed. And then also, like I said, I'm still sold that I believe they're gonna be responsible. Well, more so Jannar is gonna be responsible for the death of JP. First three episodes of Raising Kanan was mediocre. No, no, no. Now we ain't finna start hating on Raising Kanan. First episode was solid. Trying to remember how was it the second one. That's when he killed bro. It was all right. Then episode three, he might got a little bit because I can't remember too bad. It might be Dexter. Episode five might be JP's last episode. Tommy know damn well D Mac don't know Kanan and Ghost. Wait, what is this in reference to, Ghost? Stacey Slow, she worried about the election. Well, I'm guessing you might be talking about the is Stacey on to Bill? Stacey is gang goofy. I wonder if Bolo T Chain about that about the fentanyl. Huh? Tommy smart a little, but he's still taking time bomb. Tariq gonna be coming in being a like I'm guessing like a brains and and like a. It's kind of crazy to say Tariq as an enforcer because Tariq just ain't the enforcer type. But I mean, obviously he's gonna come in to help him in some kind of way. I think the police are gonna kill Diamond in a shootout because he doesn't want to go back to prison. That's my top pick for Diamond too. But if that don't happen, I can see D Mac possibly get manufacturers on the motorcycle. Yep, I think I'm sold on that now too. That's who's on the motorcycle. Working with Tommy is going to make D Mac a lot smarter. Will LT be taken out by Miguel or Maria? Hmm. I never really thought about that. I didn't even think about who the hell would take out Che. But it would make sense for Miguel to do it, especially if he's trying to work with the Ortega dude. So yeah, it would make sense. And he don't like the fact that he keeps letting Tommy push further and further. It makes sense.
What about this Sunday dinner with the three of them? That's a setup to get at Tommy, isn't it?
Yeah. And speaking of that, um, obviously they're gonna try to ambush him. Well, but this is the thing. Um, Roberto told Miguel that he wanted to take out Tommy himself. So he can't just set up an ambush for some randoms to do it, or else the deal will be out. So does that mean Ortega is getting ready to get off. Because keep in mind, that play might not happen now because Claudia, if Claudia testifies against Roberto, then he's not going to get out of prison. That was a slick promo for Origins by having Tommy talking about Ghost of Canaan. Vic will probably clip JP, and Tommy will think it's CBI. That's a crazy theory. I mean, I don't really think it'll land, but hey, it could. Yeah, that's another thing. I didn't ask y'all what everybody rate the episode. What would everybody rate this episode? Marshall would be unalive because of D-Mac. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, Fred. Marshall's death will come because of D-Mac. Absolutely. Because he's the next Tariq. And look at how many bodies fell because of Tariq. You think Ortega would be
I
unalive?
think JP's death is going to come because of D-Mac and this whole King Kilo thing. Something is going to go wrong with that Kilo piece. And then now Tommy and D-Mac, they got to keep it from JP that D-Mac is in the CBI working with Tommy.
Yeah.
Because that conversation D-Mac and JP had, that's important.
True. So this is the thing. I think my theory, remember, y'all, if y'all haven't seen the video yet, go ahead and take a look at it. But most of y'all probably have. The one I was saying, the death of JP, Janai Killer, I think that one's still in play to land. I was wrong about the episode, but how it's going to happen, I think it's still the same. Um, Tommy's going to let him back into CBI. We just seen him do that this episode. And now that he's back in CBI, JP is not going to approve of that. He's going to go and try to do something to, possibly get him out or take something for him when it comes to CBI, and he's going to pay the price for it. Janar's going to get him. I saw a video that says D-Mac is the new Tommy. I thought it was great. Yeah, people have been promoting that a lot lately. And I'll say this. I'm still not 100% sold off to my theory, my potential theory. I'm not saying that I think this one absolutely will happen, but I think it's a possibility Braden might come out to Chicago and get killed. I think it's a possibility. Because that would be a mad shocker for a lot of fans if that happened. Like he comes to a totally different show and get his ass popped. Like doing a crossover. That'd be it would actually be cold too because that's nothing like that has ever happened. Whenever it's show doing crossovers, I don't think we ever seen a big character crossover to another show that's not the primary show that they be on and get taken out. So their power would be the first one to do that, to my knowledge. JP going through. He looked like he wanted to say more. That's why I asked last time, is he sick? Shit, that might be. When will Tommy get kicked out of CBI? I don't know, bro. I mean, but I will say this. I'm pretty sure it's got to be linked to the situation with King Kilo because once they figure out they're not going to be able to, cover for D-Mac no more, they're going to have to make a decision. And their decision is going to be, well, he's an outsider. We can keep, King Kilo and his crew with the coalition and the rest of the people. And all we got to do is just take Tommy out and kick, or, kick him out of CBI. And that would line up with the trailer that says, you know, um, I'll burn their coalition down before I let them take it from me. So, but if I had to make a guess, I'm gonna go with after he comes back, after he comes back from New York, because he has to still go to New York. and Kate is still in New York right now. So let's go with episode 6. I'll go 6. Episode after this one coming up. Janai would kill JP while King Kilo is talking to Tommy. Yeah, that's what I had in the video. Yep. We gonna make him feel it. Man, that would be a waste of Braden's whole story, but it's possible. It would be cold, bro. Exactly. That shit would be nice if they did that. I'm not saying I would want to see Braden gone, but that'd be nice if they did that out of nowhere. Like, because let's be real. Anytime you see somebody being reinforcements like Tariq, somebody on that level coming in to help somebody, you're gonna think you're gonna get a good story, a hero story. But to see one of them come and then get his ass taken out, you're gonna be like, damn, I didn't see that shit coming. Will Stacy and Bobby survive? So at first, I thought Stacy would be out. Now I'm kind of leaning towards she might survive.
I've been saying all along. I just think it's an angle about Bobby. It's something there. Now we got a corrupt mayor. He's a we think he's a good cop actually. Stacey is more corrupt than he is.
Absolutely. And now another thing, well, I guess I'll say that on the next topic. But he could like the fool in this. I'm not sure what you mean here, Brian. He could like the fool in this episode. D Mac and Tariq definitely going to be the future of power. Yeah, more than likely. Will they take a break after episode 5? I think Tommy will help Stacey Marks win the mayor election. So I don't think they're gonna take a break after episode 5, but I mean we'll have to see. And I 100% agree that Stacey will. Tommy's gonna help Stacey win the election because she's gonna get pressure. And think about this. This could kind of work with the Tommy and Claudia working together type of situation because if Stacey ends up getting in Tommy's pocket by accepting his money, and Claudia's supposed to be working with her to take down Tommy. Now it works in Tommy's favor because obviously Claudia, Stacey, if she's in his pocket, she's not going to be working to try to take him out. She's going to become the Don Carter ass nigga, but it's going to be a woman. If that happens, I will make fun of support game. So majority of us, I think, give an episode an 8. I'm thinking 8, around 8 myself as well. Stacey like Carter. Yeah, that's what I said. She could turn into the next Carter, but it'll be a woman. Did Claudia actually think Elise could take down Tom? Nah, bro. I can't believe she even tried that shit. But I mean, I guess she was thinking maybe since she looks sort of innocent, Tommy wouldn't, try to check her to see what she tried to record him. So you give it a 9. So I've seen a couple of 9s as well. I also seen a couple of 7, 7.5. Well, support. You just never know. They might push her button that she start doing it. Don't be surprised if Stacey catch a body. Also, what's the biggest shocker of the episode? Yeah, everybody ready to see ghosts except support Ronald and Talia. Speaking of Talia, where the hell she at?
I'm just gonna follow the story as it unfolds. I'm not worried about Tariq or Braden or Ghost.
Don't shoot the messenger, but when the smoke clears in episode 10, a lot of comments. It's gonna be cool when that black car pulls up, but we the audience won't see nobody, but we will know it's Ghost. Yes, sir. I agree with you, Fred. I agree. When that damn black car pull up, Ronald, we gonna be ready for you. And to live wherever you at and support. Think Stacy will smoke thing. Dang, that'd be crazy if she do that. But it would make sense though. That would that would emerge her Carter like role if she was to do something like
So if Claudia doesn't kill Elise, who would? Who else would have a reason to kill her?
that. Vic, you got Vic, you
She
got
and
Tommy.
she's not in the way of Vic. I mean, she's a liability for Claudia at this point.
Yeah, but if Vic wanted to hurt Claudia, he could take her out. It could be same with Tommy. If he wants her to feel the same pain he felt when she took out Liliana, he takes her out. If Brayden show up and get smoked, I'm giving this whole season a whole zero. I'm trying to the whole. I think that's gonna be off the chain if they do that.
So could that be the deal that Tommy and Claudia makes, at least for Liliana?
Perhaps maybe they could call it a truce and be like we even now, and
Mm.
Claudia go ahead and let it go. Perhaps. So you think the biggest shocker is when they smashed dude? Bro, I ain't gonna. Yeah, I would say the biggest shock is how he was torturing it. Because obviously we knew he was gonna cut dude Tom. It's how it looked for me, bro. Like when they was showing it, and then if you saw Diamond's face, bro. I don't know if Diamond's still up for this shit. Y'all saw how Diamond was acting when Tommy was doing it. It was like, oh shit, this nigga's crazy for real.
Well, I think the way that blood splashed when they dropped the thing on him was worse than the tongue. The tongue was hard to watch though. But
Yeah. Do we think who will come back? Sean family. The biggest shot to you was Tommy didn't kill Elise. Nah, I said she would. He wasn't gonna kill her. When Tariq come back, it has to be the clip somebody made. I don't know. I don't know why I kind of feel like he's not gonna take out nobody. Biggest shocker was Manny Fresh making up with Jannard.
oh, and that actress is on the Shy too.
I've been said Kate and Braden both headed to Power Heaven. Shit. Hey, I put both of them on my definitions too. Kate, Dakari. So we might be on the same team with them. Now, I don't want it to happen to Kate. I like Kate, even though she is a bad mother. But I think it could be true. Cause like I said, her and Maria can't make it together. One of them has to go. I think Tommy's gonna save Claudia. So why would he save her? Question of the day: will Tommy Egan die in the next spinoff and pass the torch to D-Mac? Absolutely, absolutely. That's that. If he don't die at the end of this one, Janard catching a lot of bodies this season. We finally got JP in the episode, and Claudia is now free. She got a whole lot of enemies. Yes, she does. We got to see how she gonna maneuver this thing and survive. Because we know she ain't gonna just get clipped soon as she comes out. That would be a huge shock if that shit happened. The killings this season got more gruesome every episode. Yeah, yeah, it's getting bad, bro. Music in the background made it even better. Yeah.
I mean, a shocker to me, and it was really kind of subtle, was the to see Shanti actually look defeated when Manny Fresh called out her relationship with Janard, because
Mm.
we hadn't seen her look defeated at all.
Yeah, you could tell she was a little hurt and
Yeah,
surprised.
that was different.
But King Kilo not dumb. He know SOD leader ain't do shit.
That's why he asked. That's why he said that he need confirmation of it.
Yeah, yeah, that was really a Mortal Kombat moment, Buggy's brutality. But he smushed his ass with that damn Denard will not unalive JP. All right, we cool. Who gonna do it? Who you say gonna do it? Demarcus? No shocker to me in this episode. The shocker was in the last episode when Diamond turned down Leon's mom. She would have gotten smashed one more time. Kate might Kate might OD after JP funeral. Okay, got you. What could happen? I mean, she still got a son to live for, though. She might not do that with the grandson. So I don't know. Yep, manifest plays the shooter for bridge on the shy. I believe that Jannar will unalive Malik in front of King Keith. So why? So explain the him being on the phone part then. And it looked like Tommy was on the phone as well. I mean, they could have just pieced those together to make it look like something that it wasn't. But little boy, go wake up your mama for me. Tell her I need to bust. What the hell, nigga? Who is he talking to? Is it possible that JP might be sick? He looked like he wanted to tell D Mac more. Somebody else said that too. Who knows? Maybe he died from a natural cause, some kind of disease or something. Dang. That means motherfucking Demarcus will be right about another one if he dies from a sickness instead. But I don't know though. I think that wouldn't, nah, because you can tell by the way D Mac looked at angry and shit with that gun, bro. That nigga got killed. It wasn't no damn sickness. Fuck that. I hope Kate can live for D Mac. He loves his granny too, talking about that old lady. Right, right. Good damn well that he actually cared about it, but he just didn't want to say that shit. At this point, is Rock still alive? We heard Kanan told Ghost and Tommy he went to see his mom and then Kanan straight. Okay, so yeah, we talked about that situation a lot. Like I told people, I think he could have easily have been referring to a grave site, so that doesn't necessarily mean she's alive. But what I can't get past, like I said, I don't know. I got very mixed feelings when it comes to that shit. Because the shit that I can't get past is when they was introducing the cast of Power Book Two Ghost, and Patina Miller was a part of it. And if she was a part of it, then more than likely she probably was gonna come back in some kind of crazy twist. But with them canceling the show, they had to rewrite the storyline. The writer signing Roberto Ortega into Lobos, getting brains in prison. Prison. Better say sorry to NNTV when Braden gets his snot plots right. Starting to think we not gonna see Tommy go to New York City. I mean, we still got a lot of time for that to happen. I mean, we still have 6 more episodes, and I also got to consider that Kate hasn't returned to New York yet. Now, if Kate returns to New York without Tommy going to, yeah, I mean, returns to Chicago. Sorry, if she returns to Chicago without Tommy going to New York, then I think I'll be convinced that he's not gone. But I think I'm still gonna go with that. Maybe the CBI situation is gonna happen possibly when he goes to New York. Like him, they decide to branch off away from. uh, hey, I thought about he might got AIDS too, bro. It might be what it is. Damn, this nigga died from a natural cause, bro. I'm gonna be mad. I ain't gonna lie.
He too fat to be dying from AIDS.
He should be slimmer, but from a cinematic perspective, how would they make him look like a skinny, you know, a patient, like somebody who's on their last legs from catching AIDS?
And then it's not, people not dying from that like there was either.
That's true because
It's not,
they have a pretty good treatment for it now that you can actually keep it at HIV and it doesn't even get to transition over to AIDS.
it can even be undetectable.
Yeah, which is why people are starting to be reckless and shit again.
Mhm.
Not this nigga though. I don't care. I don't want to know I got it. Fuck that.
So what about the gun? Why he give Vic the gun that killed Mad Dog instead of just getting rid of it?
I that's a good question. I don't know why I didn't question that a little because I did see it obviously, and I thought originally he was gonna plant it on Vic, but they planted. Jannard told them that the gun. You know what? That's how they're gonna figure it out. This is a little this is a little weird. I think that's might be how they figure it out. Because think about this. Um, he gave the gun to Vic, which we would assume to be the gun that killed Mad Dog.
That's
And
what
then,
D-Mac said. That's D-Mac gave the gun to Tommy.
right, but we don't know if Tommy gave that gun to Vic for sure.
I think that was pretty clear actually, because even when he asked him, "Is there a body on it?" he told him to shut the fuck up.
Right. But I'm just saying, we can't 100% unless we literally seen him, D-Mac give him the gun, and then he take the gun. We watching him with the gun, and he goes straight to Vic and give it to him. It could be a different gun. There is a possibility. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's how they made it look. It was from one scene to the next.
Right, which is what they could be doing to deliberately trick us to believe in that. But we know Jannard, when he went to King Kilo, he was telling him that that's the same type of gun that was used to take Mad Dog out. So once that gun is recovered and they run the ballistics on it, it depends on if they end up saying that that is a match for the one who took out him, or if it says it's not, then King Kilo is gonna be like, that gun don't match, right?
Mm.
And then they're gonna be King Kilo is gonna start to question. But why would Tommy put him in that situation? That's what doesn't make sense because he's not gonna want to put D Mac in no kind of danger. He would want to convince Kilo that it was Rashawn. So that's what I'm saying. That's what doesn't make sense. Um, I ain't really see him tunt this time. The other time I can kind of get what you mean, but this time I ain't see him tunt nobody. What am I missing? What could happen to make Tommy and Miguel join forces? I've seen a clip of the church shootout. So I think with that, Fred, that what the alliance between them has already happened because Miguel was at the funeral with them. Why would he be at the funeral with them? You know, if they're not close, unless he's just faking like he's you know at the unless he's just faking like he's at the he's there for him except for Maria. And then after the funeral, let's just go with this. After the funeral, Janard sprayed at Jana a stray bullet end up hitting Maria. Now they end up joining forces. But he also told Tommy if anything happens to her, he'll skin him alive. Right. Right. So Golson, you said they used that gun on Rashawn, but this is the thing. What gun was it that he gave to Vic? JP finna get said
He gave him the gun that D Mac gave him.
right, but he's saying that they used that gun on Rashawn. So how did they get the gun to use on Rashawn if he gave it to Vic? JP finna get sent to Candyland. This man. That's why Tommy texted Vic and told him to bring him that gun. Oh, I didn't see that. Did you see that, Ronald, when he texted him?
No, say that again.
Right here, Golson said that's why Tommy texted Vic and told him to bring him that gun. I didn't see that part. I don't know how I missed it, but yeah, I don't recall saying that.
I hate when they do text messages on these shows.
They had JP or Chase. Hmm. Chase funeral would make sense because all of them would be there. No, no, no. But what rules out Che? It can't be Che, bro. You almost had me. What rules him out is Kate being at the funeral speaking. There's no reason for Kate to be there. So it got to be JP. Miguel did invite Tommy to dinner, so they may form an alliance just because of Maria, but he chatting with Ortega. Of course, they died. So dying how? How would she die? I heard Tommy gonna forgive Janard at the end, and Janard. That's interesting. He would have to give him a good reason for it, though. Uh, Echo don't start. You've been real chill tonight. The last video you made, so we're going to say that he's surprised that the two suspects not in the lie. I agree with you on that. He did say that in the last line. One, I remember that. That's why I was saying, like chill out. They not doing nothing because you're basically baiting them to start back doing it. Chat chill was here tonight, and you starting drama for no reason. Just stay on topic. We test Vic after he tests Vic after the meeting with Stacy Marks. Go to 23:35. Tommy Texan said, "Where you at? Need the nickel now." Oh shit! I did see that. I did see that. I didn't think about it, but now that I remember, yep, I saw that text. All right, though. So let's just go ahead and head down to this last one. We're gonna start touching on episode 5 preview, which is basically we're gonna dive in on this trailer. Diamond swole as hell. I wouldn't be letting Tommy talk to me crazy. You ain't lying though, bro. Like he talking about we equals. Nigga, it don't look like it. Cause Tommy Show be giving you orders, nigga. And pretty much he just doing to him what the ghost used to do to his ass. Boy, the way Jannar was finessing King Kilo, Jannar probably believed his old lies and bullshit. But who is this clown? Now we got a bunch of random annoying clowns saying weird shit. I'm pretty sure it's the same people probably bringing them in with this shit. If Tommy had existed like the 70s era as Kingpin, would he last long? I don't really know that much about the 70s era as far as that, so it's kind of hard for me to say yes or no to. So I don't know. All right, bro, let's not start that shit. The chat been chill, bro. Let's not start that shit. Support When this nigga not in the chat and stuff like that, don't say shit about this nigga. Don't bring them up. Don't provoke these niggas to start doing this shit. This nigga done got back sorry. All right, bro. We're gonna put your ass up out of here, bro. Don't start that damn sorry shit. You screw it. Then you starting again. All right, though. So, like I was saying, episode 5. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up this trailer. We can take a look at it real quick. Make a couple of quick predictions.
He wants to kill you. I need to sort of tell me first. Get them off my back. This is crazy.
I am committed to bringing down this city's violent crime rate.
You want CPD support?
Yeah, that shit crazy.
You'll play ball. I'm working another angle to get rid of Egan.
It looks like he's walking all over you. We need a leader.
Look. Hit him where it hurts.
Claudia. I finally figured out a way for us to bury the hatchet. Come on.
So, first question of the night I'm gonna ask for this topic. We see Tommy at the end say, Claudia, I finally figured out a way I think we can what's the word you use?
Bury the hatchet.
Okay, bury the hatchet. So do you think he possibly there is some truth to that? Maybe it's something that's going on that he might actually need Claudia on his side.
They can't trust each other. Ain't no way he should, and they're gonna tell her to come along, but she would be kind of stupid.
She would be. But keep in mind, her plan is to I think this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go ahead and read this like a book. Um Keep in mind when Claudia was going to get out, the pitch she made to Stacy was that she was going to use herself as bait, so that they could lure Tommy out and attempt to kill her, and then they catch him. That was her plan. But keep in mind, Vic is working for Tommy, so more than likely Stacy is going to tell Vic that we're going to use your sister to to get Tommy to try to make an attempted murder on her, and Tommy's gonna go back and tell. I mean, Vic's gonna go back and tell Tommy that shit, and that's when Tommy's gonna come up with the plan that look, we can work this angle that we both win.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah, that's what I believe is gonna happen. Even if they can't trust each other, what they can trust is that they need each other. Because it's kind of like Ghost and Tommy's situation when, even though they was kind of on bad terms a little bit, they still needed each other. So they knew that they could trust each other enough to get that shit, to get what they needed done. So they're gonna use that to get because if Stacy ends up getting in Tommy's pocket, he can like, look, I can get this Stacy bitch off you, but I'm gonna need you to do like he's gonna absolutely pitch something else to her that he's gonna say he's gonna need her to do. Not exactly sure 100% what that's gonna be, but that's gonna happen. I wonder if this episode 5 will have a huge impact to the storyline going into the second half or a big death.
It's gonna
Bills,
happen. This episode 5.
yeah, typically fives be kind of big reveals or a big death. Bill's son could lose his girlfriend Emily by the Marquez cartel. Shit, Bill himself might get lose his life to the Marquez cartel.
Before you went to the preview, I wanted to ask about her because I couldn't remember her, but in the credits, her name is Sang too. Maybe is that his wife or sister?
Looks like his wife because it looked like they were intimate or in a relationship or something. So yeah,
Well, they got the same last name, the characters, so that must be his wife.
true. She
So
definitely don't want to snitch in court.
she could be collateral damage.
She don't want to snitch in. Claudia doesn't want to snitch on the Marquez cartel in court. So look, maybe let me ask this: could y'all possibly see a move? Because like Kenny just said, Claudia absolutely doesn't want to snitch on the cartel, right? So could we see a move where they go because keep in mind if CBI pushes Tommy out, maybe we see a move where he gets rid of the Estrada cartel. Maybe they off Che and then work with the Marquez cartel. But the Marquez cartel hates Tommy though, so I don't know if that's possible. So maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. He did just triple up on work. So it could be kind of like what Ghost did, even though he didn't trust Dre. Remember season 6? He didn't trust Dre, but he did trust that he know how to move product. So you're like, look, let that nigga move some weight, and then Tommy could be the same way. Let her move some weight, and but while Stacy is on their head like that, I don't know how they gonna be able to pull that out. He gotta get Stacy off her back first. But it could be just like Ghost did. Remember, Dre was skeptical to working with Ghost at first, but he couldn't do it because he had Sykes on his back. So Ghost used Tate to get Sykes off his back, right? So Tommy could you end up if he actually gets Stacy in his pocket by the money, maybe he can get her off Claudia's back. Imagine if Stacy gets her hands on Bill's son's girlfriend, Emily. Remember that she is working with T-Chan Chan. I thought moderators are supposed to keep the chat civilized. Y'all don't do this on nobody else's channel. That's a fact. You think JP gone next episode? Very possible, but like the way it's kind of looking, It looks like he might be here a little longer. Kenny, you predicting episode 6? Episode 5 might be Shanti. I mean, Claudia is out now. Hey, where is Hezzy? Because Hezzy said his double header was that Shanti and JP would die the same episode. And he picked 5. So that'd be wild if that turned out to be true. Imagine if Tommy used Claudia to unalive Vic. I thought about that too. Because Vic obviously doesn't like the fact that his sister is out, and it looks like he's making a move on it. So could it be to like get rid of to get rid of Vic finally once and for all? Because especially if he managed to get Stacy in his pocket, he won't need Vic anymore. Think about that. So this could be it. Another scenario. He's only using Vic right now because he needs somebody in the in the Fed's operation to give him information. So if he's successful with offering all that money, Stacy takes it, and he's like, "Look, I own you now." To her, I mean, having the U.S. attorney in your pocket is way better than having a confidential informant. So now he has no use for Vic. Now he tells Claudia, "Look, we got a common enemy. You got Stacy on your back, right? You take out Vic for me, and I'll make sure Stacy stays off your ass." But I'm pretty sure Claudia is going to be on some "how can I trust you to keep your word" type shit. So will Tommy keep his word? I don't know. And it was an interview. I don't know if any of y'all in the chat seen this. It was an interview I seen. I don't know who the interviewer was, but she was interviewing Tommy, Jannard, and Diamond. They said if you could say one word to describe your character this season, what would it be? And I think Jannard said his was loyalty. Um, Diamond said his was choices, and Tommy said his was treacherous. So that kind of gives you some insight on what their characters is going to be doing moving forward. Mm, I said that in the comments earlier. They got to go against the cartel, either one. Yeah, it's yeah. At this point, it's got to go against at least one of the cartels for sure. Is that scene with the stud and Shanti foreshadowing? He said she was going to take Janai girl from him. Probably, and maybe that's why she came through that smoke, shooting up the place or some shit. If we not doing the betting board, you got to keep these predictions for sure. Polly's wife, Claudia's aunt, gonna call in some heavy hitters to assist Claudia and Vic. That is something I didn't think about, but I I did say this early before episode 1 even is. Is it possible that the siblings could team up? I mean, it looks like they hate each other and stuff like that right now, but we do have to say we do have to consider that They could end up rekindling, like, look, we blood. Tommy's an outsider. All the motherfuckers are outsider. One second. All right. Tommy did say it's time to terrorize the devil. Why was Kane to hide on the set of Force? Was he? I know Tariq was. I don't know if Kane was. Did Kane come to Chicago with Tariq? Even though I do think it's a very high possibility that Kane would, because like I keep telling folks, that interview of the crew had. I think somebody will take out Stacey's husband, making her a suspect and running her campaign, ruining her campaign chances. We did see a shootout that looks like Bobby was involved with. Maybe he doesn't make it out. Okay. Who is on set taking pictures with them? I think it's definitely a possibility. The only thing that would be I would be curious of is what would be the storyline for Kane to come. I mean, we get it for Tariq already, and of course, Braden being affiliated with Tariq, we can see how Braden could come. But Kane being on the run and stuff, that's gonna be interesting. Well, you know how unrealistic this stuff is, Ali. You're right. He ain't got no empire yet, but they gonna make him have one. The random spot gonna come too.
Well, in that after credits scene, he talked like he had an army.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be randoms.
I mean, is Tariq supposed to be the biggest drug dealer in New York now?
Yep.
That he
Got
got chin to do?
okay. He just sent me the photo that you're talking about.
What's the photo?
I'm about to go ahead and share it right here. And was this around the time that they were shooting for us, like during the crew hazard time period as well? I mean, not the crew hazard, the Power Choice Awards. That is true. Noma's old army obviously should be at Tariq's disposal now. He's right about that because basically he's pretty much taking on the same thing that Noma was doing or Mecca was doing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he should have that same army. But you know that they still gonna have Braylon them showing. You know how I could possibly see? Think about this though, y'all. I got a way that I can see Kane coming back into this story. I gotta make a video about this possibly later to keep these fools from grabbing it first. But think about this. Tariq now has the same army that Noma had, right? Noma's operation. But keep in mind, Kane had a signed contract that said he is the owner of Noma's basic, a great percentage of it at least of Noma's operation. So does that give Kane some kind of ownership of that shit as well? So if Tariq decides he want to come, Kane gets alerted too. He's like, "No, dumb and dumber, this is my shit too. You going, I'm going." I can see shit like that possibly happening. What y'all think?
And Kane wanted for murder.
Yeah, he is. But they would have to find a way to. But you know how these writers are. They got to find a way to get that out. But
He couldn't access anything. That's why he had to get F's money.
yeah, he couldn't access anything because he had that murder charge on. But if there's some kind of way that Davis McLean can get that off him, he should be able to. Because technically, he was her husband. The campaign lady down there is on the same shit as Stephen Knott. They both practically take orders from the Democratic Party. Who runs the Democratic Party? Simon Stein. I don't know. You think Simon is more powerful than Stephen Knott? I mean, it's not Simon powerful, but that damn Stephen Knott, that nigga snap his fingers and shit get done. Kane does have power of attorney of Noma's estate. Yeah. Yeah, that's because it really is the Tejada's business in the Fight Club because hopefully Tariq give them a cut. Davis might have tried, but Kane could say, "I'm gonna pull all this on Tariq too." Plot twist. It's no logical way Kane could be involved. The U.S. Marshal should be after him hard. He killed Noma in front of numerous FBI agents on top of all the other bodies he dropped. Hey, you know how this shit worked, the guy. They can easily write something in there slick that gets him out.
I mean, anything can happen. If Tommy can fake his death and just drive off cross country with the same name and the same car and take over drug business, they can do anything.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, Fred, but he's saying that to the local NYPD officer, detective. He can easily gain power and access over him, but Stephen I, that nigga Kane going to Chicago, they won't find him like that. Yeah, but we trying to figure out how in the world he can have access to Noma's money, possibly, and move around. So that charge got to get up off him.
I don't remember them saying their I do's. Did they actually get married?
Yeah, they did on the same episode Monet Day.
Okay.
You said you see what Simon Stern did to Jacob Warner. That was Stephen Knight who did that to Jacob Warner. He the one told him, because Warner was like, "You can't fire me," and Stephen Knight was like, "Oh, yeah, the call's coming. You might as well start packing your stuff." Then the phone started ringing after that. He was like, "Get it." And then all you seen was them removing his name out the door. Crime of passion for killing his mother is an argument. Hey, I was thinking that, bro. I was definitely thinking that. But I was like, I don't know if that'll be strong enough, but you can push that because, like clearly that she killed his mother right in front of him. But I think with them, with the husband taking out the wife, would they still grant him alimony for that? I don't know.
I'm wondering if you can murder somebody and still inherit. That's kind of
That's who I was talking about. Yeah.
and a crime of passion. That would just be second degree murder.
Simon Stearns and goes pulling screens in Chicago. I heard that before, and it could be possible. Diana gonna find out Tariq not gonna leave her alone. You don't think Tariq gonna leave Diana alone? I don't either, but I would love to hear your reasoning for it.
So what y'all gonna say? If we don't see none of these folks on force.
Nothing. We're gonna say they're gonna do it in legacy.
Well, that's what I'm saying anyway.
What they say, we're gonna fake it till we make it. Who did the phone call come from? We don't have no proof that that phone call came from Simon Stern. Now.
What phone call?
The phone call that Jacob Warner got, about, him being fired. We just know Stephen Ott told him that the call was coming. I don't think Simon Stern had anything to do with that. I mean, I think it'd be nice to get a Tariq, Braden, and Kane team up as well, but I don't know. Ain't that happen? Who said Kane can't be found by going to Chicago? The Shy is not Switzerland. But Jew and Diana testified and left Tariq name out of it. They could recant. Hmm. Kane is Kanan and Tommy is Breeze in that photo. It's if Tariq don't show up in force, I'm asking stars for a refund. I mean, I think we're gonna get him. I think it's a very high possibility. If they finesse us like that, bro, if Tommy took a loss and lose JP and possibly Maria, Tariq needs to take a loss in the next spinoff and lose Tasha. I agree. I ain't no Tasha hater, but it's time for her to go eventually. In my opinion, they all coming back to too many pictures now. Everybody quiet too. Too many storylines they didn't finish. Tasha may get the grandbaby and then she gone. Man, Tommy should be heading his ass to New York by next episode, no later than 6. But I don't know, it could be 7 because I think he's only going to be in New York for one episode. So that one episode, then he go back to Chicago, and I think
So,
that's
so help me understand why Tommy would leave all that's going on in Chicago to go to New York where he's supposed to be dead.
the same reason Book Two said he came back to kill Tasha. That's what kind of let me do. To be honest, that's what kind of should have let me know that JP wasn't about to die yet too, and that he wasn't gonna break from the CBI and him separation wasn't gonna happen yet too either, because he has to go to have a reason to go to Chicago. I mean to New York. He wouldn't want to go to New York, even with the him killing Tasha being on the table. If all of that was going on, like JP just died or he lost the coalition, anything like that, he wouldn't go to New York. So I say he goes to New York before all of that happened. That's what makes the most sense. So it would have to be within these next 2 to 3 episodes.
Well, they gotta do a good job of making it make sense because it's too much going on in Chicago. He's dead in New York, so nobody's after him. But all of a sudden, he got to go and kill Tasha. See, they did that on in Power Book 2 before they did this in Force, and that's what's got stuff messed up.
Yeah. If ghosts come back, they can't kill Tommy and Tasha until then. That is true. I agree. You can't kill either one of them before Ghost returns. If you're gonna make Ghost come back, you got to have all of them's reaction to Ghost being alive. The same way they suckered people into watching book two, hoping Ghost show up. Now they got people watching Force, waiting for book two characters to show up.
Thank
They
you. That's what I said last week. It's like it just gets ridiculous.
it's a good idea though, because it's damn sure working. I tell you that. If that is what they doing, it's gonna piss me off, but they absolutely doing a good job at.
We should have learned from the whole Breeze debacle.
That's true too. Thomas should have called Two Bit before he called Tariq. Yeah, I already kind of spoke on that. It's very much possible that Tommy doesn't know Two Bit is out of jail. Keep in mind, he hasn't been in New York. Two Bit kind of been low key up in New York himself, so he probably didn't know Two Bit was alive. I mean, not alive, but you know, out of jail. So he didn't reach out to him. And two is a very also a possibility that Two Bit don't even know that Tommy is alive. If we get it that late, then that phone call was all not exactly. But I told you all of those events are right behind each other. Remember, I told you that episode 309, I mean 310, well 309 as well actually. 309, 310 is just hours away from episode 401. And I think all of season 4 and 309, 310 is probably no more than a few weeks apart. So if Tommy showed up in 309, 3 and 310, and book two ended, you know what I'm saying, in 2, 3 weeks later or whatever, then Tommy could just need Tariq's help once he goes back to Chicago and figure out all of that stuff that's going on. Like he's against the whole cartels and all of that. Everybody done betrayed him, stuff like that. And then he makes the call. That could end up happening like episode nine ish, 8 or 9 ish, like I said. Probably nine, more than likely nine. Probably nine. And then Tariq shows up the final episode. I want to see more of Two Big and Cash and Cristobal. I don't know. Cristobal ass boy, that boy been gone for a minute now. Cash, I can do without him. I don't give a damn about Cash. Nigga can't act in. No, no, yeah, you right. Two big guys jail before Tommy shot up the bar, but that still don't mean they interacted with each other. He still could have not known. But that would kind of make sense though. Well, he kind of figured it out, but it just I mean I get it. The writers could have just not have done it, but it would make more sense that if Tommy knew Two Big got out, especially with him telling him we straight Two Big. You keep your head up in there. On the last episode, well at least on episode 613, you would think Tommy would reach out to him because that's a good loyal soldier.
So what? So what if they just made a continuity mistake?
With what?
This whole Tommy going back to New York, and
That's possible. I put that out there. I put it in there that it's possible, but I would hope they didn't make a huge error like that. It's crazy.
I don't know, you might not remember this, but they made a big mistake, and Courtney had to admit it after it was put on her live several times. I even asked it at the time. I called it when they had Kane's birthday wrong on their paperwork, which would
I
have made
remember that.
which would have made him older than Zeke.
Mm-hmm. Courtney said it was just a error on a
Yeah,
prop.
but the audience kept, because I was one of them. They kept putting that on there for her to address it, but it took a few weeks for her to address it and just go and say, yeah, they messed up.
Okay, you said now we got like a 2 to 3 month time jump from 401 to 402. Was it time jump to 2 to 3 months? But I asked that on the last one because I couldn't recall. I mean, it ain't been that long since I watched book two. I definitely rewatched it this year, like probably like 3, 4 months ago. And I don't know if I remember a 2 to 3 month time jump between episode 401 and 402. I don't think it's. I don't remember that. I know for damn so they didn't do a huge one in between 402 to 410. I think fourth would be even better if they kept Zion alive and Tom was able to call him and some old friends from the neighborhood. No OG is gonna call his play nephew that he not on good time.
I agree with that.
I was just about to say I definitely agree. I don't know if I can say they not on good terms anymore, but I just think OG calling his nephew is kind of crazy, especially the type of character that they portray Tommy to be. Like it just doesn't make sense.
But see, I still go back to when Tariq asked Tommy to help him out, and he just flat, no, it's not my war.
Yeah,
But then he gonna turn around and ask him,
you damn right. That don't make sense. But maybe they'll make it make sense. I think they went back and made up those holes. Yeah. Yeah, what if we never see Tommy go to New York? That'd be wild. But hey,
that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense.
I mean, they could just do a time skip and then say that Tommy went to New York. They could do that. And we never see it.
Well, I got another question.
What's up?
Where we don't know where Witset was.
With Thompson? Yeah. I would assume it
It
wasn't too
might
far.
not even. It probably wasn't in New York.
I would assume it wasn't that far, though. I'll say that.
I don't know. Witness protection. You're not supposed to be found.
which is true, but that goes to more bad writing. Because
But
look how quickly,
Tamika Washington hooked Tariq up with her.
yeah, but look how quickly Tariq was able to get to Tasha once he got that, you know, address from Two Bit. I mean, she couldn't have been too far.
And that's another underestimated character, Tamika Washington.
I'm still waiting on them to make a connection, possibly to see if she's related to, you know, any of the other Washingtons that's on the show.
She got to be. That name popped up too many times.
Right. You got D Wiz. I'm pretty sure his brother is gonna show up this common season of Raising Canaan. You got Crown Komoto. Then you got Zion. So yeah, it's a lot of Washingtons. I know, Takari. That's what I'm saying. It should be out of town, but that nigga made it. You come on, that nigga made it to Tasha pretty damn fast. Tamika looked out for Tasha and Tariq. She was solid. She's connected somehow. The connection could be that she part of the old neighborhood and the folks ain't saying nothing about it. Zion was definitely a wasted character, and I hated it. When I seen that they was taking him out in episode 6, I was like, bro, this shit's crazy. You built this nigga up to be so tough, and then just get rid of him that quickly. Got hiccups over there, man?
Yeah,
Been eating good. Let me play this trailer again.
I was just gonna click mute when you asked me that.
Good.
He wants to kill you. I need to serve a me first. Get them off my back. This is crazy.
I am committed to bringing down this city's violent crime rate.
You want CPD support? You'll play ball. I'm working another angle to get rid of Egan.
It looks like he's walking all over you. We need a leader.
Looks at him where it hurts.
Claudia. I finally figured out a way for us to bury the hatchet. Come along.
Yeah, Vic might be up out of here next episode. I'm kind of starting to smell a little Vic pack being lit. Somebody might be getting ready to smoke on it.
One of these episodes is gonna have to be a bloodbath.
Yeah.
It
It's
might be
already
episode 8.
I'm guessing it's gonna be 9 though. Cause they kind of, I think Joseph was saying that the episode 9 is gonna feel like the finale.
Yeah.
Bro, Michael, you about to get your ass cooked, bro. Come on, bro. D Mac and Tommy is going to be the last two standing. So, are you saying that um, Kate up out of here too? Kate and Maria? I'm gonna say this. I think one of them is gonna survive. I don't think Kate and Maria is gonna be about it. One has to survive. I'll say D Mac is not guaranteed, but I say he has a very high possibility. I wouldn't take D Mac dying to Vegas. I think. Bro, you not giving support a break. It's not give. It's the same thing. It's not giving us a break. You still on the chat doing the same shit. The only thing different is you not telling us to apologize. It's the only thing different. But I'll give you this though. It's not nearly as annoying as it typically is. If it's between Kate or Maria, I don't know who because babies don't last. So we see. Yeah. Yeah, I need to do an individual video on it. I suppose to Ben did it on who I think is gonna survive between them and why. Not even necessarily who, just the reason why one of them has to die with all the clues that they gave us. Death is the only motive that pushes this story. What do y'all think will be the next male male character to finally go to prison?
Next main character.
That's what I was wondering. Did he mean? I guess he said that. We haven't really seen a character really. Well, they went to prison, but not real prison. They always beat their damn case. We need one to go there and stay put. And don't. And if they don't get out, it need to be like you know, all seasons on down if they finally get out. Because Kanan actually stayed in prison longer than anybody. But he actually stayed in there for what, 7 episodes? Really 8 episodes. But he got out at the very end of episode 8 in season 1. But we've never seen a person actually go to prison and then, stay there. But if I had to pick somebody that happened to, let's see.
You talking about on Force?
Yeah, I would guess so. Gotta be Janard, bro. That's the only one I could see that matches that it would make sense for. Or Shanti. But I think she gonna get killed by Claudia.
If Diamond survives, it would make sense that he could go.
Well, since he just came from prison, I just don't see them sending him back. I could see him dying. Nah, Claudia ain't dying next episode. I can guarantee that. I ain't think about that heavy, but you right, bro. That nigga Cristobal been in there a while. Um, Roberto been in that bitch a while too. But Cristobal been in there longer than him. And Cristobal character was kind of big. But this is the thing, they haven't been actively showing him in that. But yeah, you right. I guess Cristobal would be the answer to that. I bet you anything Claudia ain't dying this episode. Took over for Annabelle, one of my former Paneras. Him and Dre take like this. Dre, he knew I was coming back. I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna come back and form a crew, and I'm gonna fuck Dre up. It's the reason they got Claudia's girl warning her in the trailer. Hey, all right, so let's ask this, y'all. Is my boy Slim right here? Is he on to something here? Is it possible? Where's Demarcus? F that. Where is Demarcus? I know he would push back against this strongly. But that's kind of something though. That they do usually get a warning before they get killed. But that'd be kind of crazy to let her out of prison just to get killed. That'd be kind of crazy. I'm starting to think King Kilo was born. Well, our boy King Kilo got to be getting out soon. The scene with Kanan robbing Cristobal and hitting him on the head with the gun was hilarious. Oh man, you don't want to do this. You know who I am? Think I give up? That mask ain't gonna stop me from figuring out who you are. Quit playing with me, bitch. That was hilarious. He ain't lying. That shit was funny. Hey, if you turn out to be right about that, bro, that'd be crazy. I'll say that because that's one I definitely didn't see coming. If that happened, I'm thinking Claudia would be out like episode 9 or 10. At least piss me off. Hide the phone in your bra or something. That's so true, Ali. Like that's the biggest rig. That's how you know she don't know what she doing at all. How the heck you don't know to put it in your bra? Shoot, me as a dude trying to do that, I had it in my pants, been right under my nutsack. Yeah, but she ain't dying, bro. Like I said, if it's a big character to die next episode, the only two I could see it being Shanti or Vic. Them the only two I think is capable, or JP. But I'm starting to think JP has to be on down the line. But I will say this, Shanti. I'm starting to think Tommy. I'm gonna say this, y'all. I think Tommy and Claudia will work together, even if it don't last for long and one of them betray each other later. I think they will at least temporarily work with each other because once they do, Claudia is going to take out Shanti, and that's probably the reason why Jannard is going to be mad and be sitting outside that church at the funeral waiting on them to come out. He's going to be trying to get Tommy for taking out Shanti. But who knows? Maybe Tommy just takes her out himself. That's the reason why Jannard is out there. Shanta still got things in place. She definitely ain't dying next episode. She don't need a bra. She is flagship. Yeah. Yeah, at least not a stud. Though. I mean, you can tell by her she's not a stud. Yeah, Manny Fresh is a stud, for sure. Jukebox is low key. Well, not even. Yeah, I'll say her. This is the. It's 2025. Tommy didn't know that high-end cell phones are waterproof. So what you saying that the phone still got the information? Right. Yeah, she would have still used it.
Hey Jay, I'm gonna
Yeah.
leave the studio.
All right.
It was fun.
Yes, sir. Like always, appreciate you stopping through. I
Okay.
probably got another 20 more minutes and I'm out.
All right.
All right. Yeah, when Lou Young be doing them skits of being them folks, bro, that shit be funny as hell, especially when he can. When do I sleep? You know, my typical sleeping hours, bro. It all depends, depending on what I'm doing. But I still manage to get in about 4 hours on most nights. Well, I think that's the burner phone that Tommy gave her. Tommy gotta go. Well, like Joseph said, some guys grow old. Maybe Tommy's gonna be one. His dad got to grow old. All the crash outs live long, except maybe Kanan and Juke. You know what's crazy? Kanan and Juke ain't supposed to die, really. I think Kanan only died because, he was the replacement since Courtney was so content on taking out Ghost. 50 was like, if you need a big character to die, then take me out. Because it seemed as though originally she wasn't planning on writing him out. And we know Jukebox ain't supposed to die when she died. I be seeing a lot of more people starting to talk down on Tommy's character than I used to see. But apparently they think the character's worth it. They started doing it. They're keeping them around. Well, Tariq is definitely a cartoon as well. But that nigga, there's a lot of stuff that nigga be doing. Ain't no fucking way. But I ain't gonna lie though. One of the most unrealistic shit for sure that was very cartoonish was when this nigga Tommy went to Ghost's house and shot up the whole apartment to kill Joe Proctor and got away with it. And they ain't have no leads on who did it. Come on, bro. This man let off like 80 shots up in that house. And then in a very rich neighborhood like that, somebody would have called the police instantly with the sight of hearing that shot. The police would have been there within 5 minutes at the most. They would have investigated that heavily and got to the bottom of it because there was a high profile lawyer that got killed. Yeah, that was very, very Tariq is number one. I told the big review that too. His grandson plot up. Please do the topic about hatred of cat. Oh yeah, that's coming tomorrow. I mean, we low key could do it, throw it in there now, but I would have to separate them from the other stuff. So I'll probably go ahead and just do a whole segment about it tomorrow. But absolutely, that needs to be covered. Tariq did a good job of carrying book two in the beginning when he was just a college student before all the show turned into GTA. Yep. We just talked about that in the first segment, how unrealistic it was once they had them start doing all that crazy stuff. Even on Reddit, I saw people arguing about civilians in real life. Anybody can get it if they in the game or not. Tommy went to a whole city and took it over in such a short time in the same car. That's definitely true plot armor there. Because how the hell this nigga been driving the same car for over a decade and it ain't caught up to him to be able to help somebody take his ass out. Come on. Like it'd been a little different if it was he had a all black SUV like Ghost had, because that's kind of common. So, but dude, he's driving a 1969 Mustang, blue Mustang. Everybody knows that's a rare car. You're not gonna just see that uh, around typically. So that's obviously Tommy's car. Let's get this nigga, because he don't definitely built a lot of enemies. That's true. Dre had a lot too. That nigga Dre was surviving. That nigga Dre was surviving every day. He was surviving so much that one of them last 5 episodes came out and we saw that he got killed in episode 11. You almost was shocked about it. You like, bro, hold up. Dre finally got out. Hold on. Kane got shot 3 times? Let me see. Unless you're talking about when he got shot the last time, he got hit more than once. Like what you mean? I remember 2 different times where he got shot. J.M. Hunt was originally supposed to be the new Ghost instead of Tariq. Yeah, I know they had other plans with him. Yeah, because I don't remember him getting shot. He got shot the first time when Braden shot him in episode 310, and then he got shot again in 410. Young Ghost and Tommy will have plot armor too in Power Orders because we know nothing happens to him because it's a prequel. I be telling y'all prequels have 0 stakes. Nah, that ain't true because you got the other characters that you don't know about. And you still want to know how this shit happened. So yeah, Rotimi was a strong enough character to carry a show. Ain't nothing wrong with prequels. They just harder to write. That's why I tell folks um, you have to be more skilled to write a prequel because there's so much that come with it. You got to make sure stuff line up. You got high expectations of what the first one was and stuff like that. But the biggest part is making sure the timelines add up and still making it entertaining enough that even though people know certain characters won't die, you still want to see what happened. Tom deserves to get dropped off at the end of Force. It would make more sense for him to relocate than a couple college kids for backup. A real man wouldn't even want to put Tariq in. That's what I was thinking too. Why would you call your uncle? I mean your nephew. Um, why would you mimic? I mean, shit. Call your nephew to come help you that could potentially get him killed. And that's 100% something I'm certain Ghost wouldn't have approved of him calling his son to put him in harm's way. Tasha probably wouldn't either. But I would love to see how that would play out. But who knows, bro? It could be something totally different than what we think it is. Tariq ain't his blood. Going back to my theory, sure, he's already in the game, but a parent not gonna see it like that. Or maybe he would. They would be crazy if they really have a plot twist, but Tariq better show up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is though. They can't do us like that. Anyways, though, let's get ready to wrap this thing up. We have 4 hours now, people. 4 hours, really because more so because of the watch, watching the episode, but still, and we still leave it 3 hours, not counting the watch party. So, yep, about to go ahead and check out. So let's get these last remarks done so that I can go prepare to do other things that I need done. I don't want to repeat of the Howard being Kanan daddy shit. Let Tariq be Ghost blood. Just might happen like that. And if it do, that definitely ignites me because I know for sure I was the first one to put out a very good theory about that. Now I'm pretty sure I'm probably not the first one to say that that's Kanan's son. Other folks said that. But how I put it together, nope. That's what you said about Pringles. Tommy did tell Ghost that he's been worse than being shot by Tariq. So he could have been through some real shit. Who knows? Yeah, because we all know Ghost was the one that found famous body. Tommy is into it with a cartel and multiple large gangs. What is a carload of kids gonna do to protect that? That Mustang better hit the highway and start over. Go ahead, go up that damn that 10 or that 40. Yeah, because you got two cartels after you. Your ass cooked. Shit, forget Los Angeles. He better activate that passport. Start over in the UK. Boy, I see y'all though. Yep. Go on ahead. You and Maria want to go there anyway. Go on ahead. Noma's brother is Reek's Connect. He probably supplied Reek with some soldiers. Yeah, absolutely. And then what's crazy is Takari saying that, but he the one brought it up first that, he got Noma's old army behind him. So basically this nigga's just trolling that. Yeah, the female guard in his cell is crazy. That is crazy that the guard got paid off. That is crazy there. Chill out with the band of folks for that, bro. It ain't that serious. Who? Tommy getting arrested at the airport? That'll be crazy. That is true. Everybody said we need to protect her. All right, though, y'all. I'm about to go ahead and check that out. Good having this stream with y'all. Great episode. Great live. But I'm about to go ahead and head on out and do my other thing. Y'all have a blessing. Hope y'all had a good holiday and all of that. But I'm going to catch y'all on the next one.